Okay, checking sound. Yep. Good morning, everybody. We're gonna be doing some of this today. Gonna be doing some of this. As I told some people already, I won't be streaming as much as I have been lately anymore. I will still have like a couple of streams every week. It will most likely be Monday and Wednesdays, but I won't be able to do every. Basically, I was doing Monday through Thursday. Unfortunately, I I was basically forced to incur into some unexpected expenses. So because of that, unfortunately, the stream will suffer. However, I still want to be streaming regularly, even though that regularly might mean will mean that it's gonna be less anyway. But yeah, but that should be about it. I will still be doing a lot of Amulet content, and for every now and then I will throw in some other stuff as well. We can probably have like Amulet on every Monday, and then like Wednesdays do something else. We'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel. However, today it will be Amulet Day. I'm still very happy with this list. I don't think I wanna do. I wanna make any changes. It seems quite solid, and yeah. What I wanted to do though is I don't know if I will do this on stream or not on stream, but I want to do like a beginner's guide. I want to do like a beginner's guide to Amulet. I know that Jody Keith did something similar with lands. So what he did basically was he just went over like lands, all of the different card choices, what like the possible game plans of the deck is. Hey Shauna, welcome. And I thought that was pretty cool. Kind of like a video that people can easily access, and they can have they can find information that they might want in terms of understanding how Amulet works, what it does, how it does it, and yeah, and I think that would be cool to have like to have a YouTube video that is that specifically. This sound is nice. Of course, we need a Titan, and this is a mulligan in most matchups nowadays. Modern is pretty linear at the moment, and Pact of Negation is not what you want against linear decks usually. Playing against humans, yeah, we Azusa is kind of like the card that you want to see more often than not in your opening hands. Maybe we find an amulet here. Yeah, we do find an amulet. So next turn we could play Amulet and set up for Azusa plus Transmute on the following turn. Should be pretty sweet. This is Mantis Rider. Cool. That means no. That means none of the disrupted 2-drops, which would have been a little bit annoying. Can we do everything on the same turn though? Yes we can is the answer. So I'm going to definitely do this. And I can probably... So I play a second amulet. Oh. Feeling about the fourth turf over Waycaster. I think that the fourth turf is definitely correct, and I don't think that the sanctuary is better for newer players. I think that I agree with Edgar that the sanctuary is kind of like a relic from the past, and Yeah, it's one of those things that the more I play with it, the more I really understand the reasoning behind it, and it does make sense. When we went down to 27 lands to in order to accommodate the adventurous impulses, what we took out was a red source, and we definitely need to find the red sources in the early game. Still, with the four turfs, we only have access to, I think, 9 red sources total, and we really want to see those to cast. Our red sideboard cards, we want to cast them in the early game, so it makes sense for us to try to have multiple red sources early in the game. And in terms of the cyber card, yes, the cyber card. I'm working on it. It's taking more than I would have liked, mostly because it's a lot of writing. It's a lot of writing. But yeah, I am actually trying to put together like a full on primer, just like the Mono Blue Tron primer that was going around with 99 pages. I am all the way up to 50 pages, and I'm not even halfway through the sideboard guide, and I haven't even really. I barely finished going over the card choices, and I'm already 50 pages in. So it takes time and it takes dedication, and that both of those things are really limited. So I'm trying to do my best. Okay, cool. So I drew a second amulet. So this next turn I can play amulet. I'm trying to figure out off of which land. Next turn I'm going to play turf. I'm going to have access to 6 mana, play Asusa down to 3. Then I'm going to play Teleria West up to 5, and then Gruul Turf. Bounce Teleria West, transmute, and do my thing. So this should be fine then. We can name actually Giant here. There we go. Alright, and barring exactly Meddling Mage, we should win next turn. If they do have Meddling Mage, however, or Thalia. Thalia would be annoying too. Freebooter doesn't do anything, so that's good. Them tapping for black mana there is great for us. They're gonna take our Pact of Negation, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, them tapping the canopy there is not a good. It's not a good sign for us. Yeah, them tapping canopy there is bad for us. That potentially means that there's another 2-drop in our future. Hopefully it's a lieutenant and it's not a meddling mage. Second freebooter again doesn't do anything, but meddling mage would probably mean it's. Yeah, meddling mage would make things very tricky for us. Jenny Tolls, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Thank you for that support. Thank you a lot for that support. That keeps us at 19 subscribers. Wow, we're at 394 followers. That's almost 400. It's pretty sweet. I can't really see what the is it saying 389? I don't understand. I don't understand Streamlabs. Damn it, Streamlabs. Why don't you update? Yeah, it's showing 386, I think. Which is not correct according to Twitch. My opponent is going through their possibilities, which is probably bad for us. It means they have options, and if they have options, then Meddling Mage is probably one of them. So it's not Thaddeus Lieutenant. We know that part. We know that part because they would have played it pre-combat. Please no Meddling Mage. Please no Meddling Mage. Please no Meddling Mage. Ugh. Crap. Alright. So this is pretty shitty now. Jenny told, thank you very much. Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess my opponent was trying to realize whether they were going to get prime time this turn, and they failed to figure that out. Okay, cool. So we should be in a good spot then, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should have exactly enough mana to do this. So we do this. Starting here. We bounce this. Cast a Susa. Now we play Tolaria. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have exactly enough. We have exactly enough to prime time here. Sweet. My opponent got a little bit too hasty there. Little bit too hasty. Naming explosives before actually naming Primeval Titan. Some respect. Get Primeval Titan, cast Primeval Titan. Bogles Garrison, Slayer Stronghold. Float. Haste. So what can I do here? I don't want to get blown out by Reflector Mage. So I can 20 them and force... I can try to 20 them and force the chump block. It's going to be either a double chump block here, or they need to chump block with Mantis Rider and go down to 1. I think I'm interested in doing that, right? I can pay for Pact and Upkeep. Yeah, I should be fine. I should be fine here. So we have Sunhome and Vesuva. This is the Sunhome. These are the... So this goes first. Then we want Sunhome, Sunhome, this and this. Float. Float. Sunhome. And I will bounce the Garrison, so I have a bounce land in hand. They just don't block. Sure, I'll take the... I'll do lethal instead. That sounds good to me. And this is why you don't do everything right away, because your opponent might make a mistake. They're gonna, oh, they are doing 16. Well, actually, I'm doing 20. That is one of the nice perks of playing a deck that people don't fully understand. Yes, yes, yes. Bogo Radwi, thank you much for that, very much for that follow. If they have another land, they have to double block, or else they would be able to pay for Reflector Mage, in which case he becomes available to clean this up later. Yep. Oh, hey there. Well, thanks for checking out the stream Exothermic. Wait a second, you hadn't liked the stream before? Wow, that's just so mean. Well, glad to see you here. So usually explorers do come out. And I'm trying to figure out whether I want to take out a pact or an impulse. Pact isn't amazing, but it becomes better post-board because you can find Hornet Queen. Bailoff is also... Every time I've seen you streaming, I've been at work. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Glad to see you here. I probably am gonna take out an impulse. I'm playing against humans. Yes, impulses get trimmed in most matchups. I mean, it's not a... It's like a consistency card. And you can definitely trim consistency cards that cost you mana in the face of Thalia decks, in like Eidolon decks, and that kind of stuff. Like, for example, against decks that play Eidolon of Rhetoric, Summoner's Pact is awful. Whew, look at this beauty of a hand. Look at this beauty of a hand. Loyal Lobster, I can definitely do that. It's one of those things that I am not great at it, so you can take the stream with a grain of salt. I was talking to Punt about having him on stream again, like we did that one time. I thought that stream was great. This is a keep. Tempting. I think I really need land, so I'm gonna very, very sadly bottom that. Yep. Yeah, exothermy that. Oh, cool. That's solid draw right there, and that is why you bottom the thing, the explosives, because you know there's a Gruul Turf on top. Although with that thought, maybe I should have kept the explosives because I knew there was a Gruul Turf on top. So yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. So this coming turn we can Susa plus Ballista for 2, which could be pretty sweet. Yep, now I'm doing that for sure. I want to kill this champion ASAP. This is very bad if my opponent has Dismember. They don't. Cool. Hopefully this Ballista does a lot of work. Okay, so upkeep. Gonna see what they do with their Vial. And in response to the Vial, yeah, unfortunately I can't really afford to take the 2-for-1 here because I don't have any other threat. So I really want this ballista to go the distance. If I draw a Titan, that would be great. Ugh. Titan would be awesome. Explosives would be kind of awesome on this board here. Explosives on 1. Reflector Mage. Oh, Knight of Autumn. Okay, what do you kill? What do you kill? They kill the Amulet. People are so afraid of Amulet. Nice. A bird is not a bad draw there. I'm trying to figure out whether I kill this. I definitely want to play the turf here just in case the Azusa dies. So I think I'm just gonna play my hand. Which kind of sucks a little bit, really. Oh, that's fine. Cool, that resolved. It's good for me. You like killing the Vial? Yeah, but the thing is that if I kill the Vial but I don't kill the Hierarch, it's the same thing, right? I'm just not progressing my board. And this was a mistake. I should have waited until end of turn. Because if now they flash in a Lieutenant, this is kind of a blowout. Yeah, I fucked this up. This I can kill with Stronghold, so that's fine. Also, Brady is going to be very important at killing to kill. What's his name? Mainly mages and those kind of guys. What's up here? Meddling mage. Yep. So I'm actually kind of happy I didn't kill the Vial. Actually pretty happy I didn't kill the Vial. This is fine. Like Reflector Mage? Another Knight of Odin? That's funny. That is funny. That is funny. So I'm gonna try to make the best possible trades here. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For example, I can trade here. What could my opponent have? If they have a freebooter, I cannot be the freebooter, so I think I'm going to go Squatter the Cigarette, which should stop my opponent from being able to freeboot me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still have enough lands to cast the Primeval Titan, so I'm gonna start here. After I do that, I can Azusa. I can trade Azusa for the 4/3. So block here. Trade Azusa for the 4/3. If they have Reflector Mage and they waste it on this, that's probably fine. We trade there. I still have the Abrade in hand. I can still destroy my opponent's thing. Dr. Peter Pan, yes, it is a plan, and I'm already in the process of writing it. I'm like 50 pages in, and I'm nowhere even close to being done. So yeah, we still have a while before where I'm gonna be able to finish that. Here, I don't want to take damage for no reason, so we're gonna kill this right now. Okoto, thank you for being here. I'm doing great. This is game 1 of the very first match, so we're just getting started. Another Meddling Mage. Don't name Primeval Titan, please. Ugh. At least we have a blocker. At least we have a blocker. Some of these Meddling Mage cannot attack. Freebooter resolves. Freebooter resolves. Again, I want to keep my life total high. So we just kill that nice and easy. It's actually not bad. This lets me reset the gemstone, which is cool. And we just need to draw a threat here. As soon as we draw a threat, we basically win. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, a lot of people have been asking about a sideboard guide. So what I'm doing is I'm starting with, I started writing out the primer, and then I received so many requests about the sideboard guide that I basically just thought, what makes the most sense is to start with the sideboard guide, kind of like release the sideboard guide, and then after I everybody got that, and they can enjoy that, then we can actually release the full thing, like afterwards. There's no rush. So yeah, I'm starting with the sideboard guide, and hopefully I expect to have it done in like a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks. No, they didn't miss the attack with Mage there, because we could have blocked and activate Stronghold. They knew I had a Gemstone Mine in hand. This is like the weirdest, most anemic match against humans I've ever seen. This Thalia is gonna be an issue though. I guess I might as well play this out. Alright. Explosives, Hornet Queen, so many good draws. So many good draws here. But now the Thalia can't fully attack, which is annoying. So they can start attacking for 3. Oh, this is first strike damage, dude. There we go. Champion of the Parish. Yeah. Have a million mana, can't do much with it. Yep, turn 11. Still waiting for a threat. Turn 11 and still waiting for a threat. The only thing I wonder is whether my opponent is actually... whether they are actually like sandbagging a Reflector Mage or something. It is a possibility. It is a possibility, but I'm not so sure. Them tanking here, I think, means that they drew a Lieutenant and they're trying to figure out if there's any way they have lethal. Huh. Man, Hornet Queen would be so good here. Hornet Queen would be so good. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could even like play the queen and serve with a 2/2, and still have extra mana. Yeah, so they that's exactly what I thought. They drew the Lieutenant, so they were trying to figure out if they had lethal. Okay, so I guess they do not have a human, because otherwise they would have definitely wanted to attack there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can go down to 4. Or I can chump this turn. I think I'm gonna let this go. I need to draw a threat this turn. I guess it would be either a threat or an explosives. Both of those... Shit. I'm dead on board here now. I can block... 1, 2, 3. I guess I'm not technically dead on board. If they draw any human, I am though. And they drew any human. I guess maybe they don't attack with the Meddling Mage anyway because they're afraid of her removal spell. I showed them a raid already. Yep, they're afraid of a removal spell. So these are forced blocks. White and red. Hornet Queen, please. This is probably too slow here. 1 to pay for pact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess I can do it. I can pact for queen. Because explosive slips me dead on board. So I probably don't want to be doing that. Probably don't want to be leaving myself dead on board. 7 mana total. Sure. Guess this somewhat stabilizes. This Thalia can still freely attack into my stuff though. I'm definitely chomping with the Hornet Queen, so my opponent cannot image it. But I guess this basically just buys me one turn. I Fey on my upkeep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can still transmute. Yeah, this is a rough one. This is a rough one. I guess I can still draw explosives. Fuck! Damn it! Damn it! The one turn to top deck the queen they have. Shit. They have one turn to top deck the Phantasmal Image. Yeah, at this point, I am just dead. Right? DNT24. We're doing well. We're doing well. This is game 2 against humans. We won game 1 after my opponent made a crucial mistake. Yeah, I'm just dead here. Okay. We just took way too long to find any thread at all. Not that I sided out one of the prime times in order to play around Meddling Mage, and Meddling Mage got me anyway. Anything I want to change? I don't think so. This is probably fine. 05. Wow. That's some tough pairings. My Bluebird Eon Zero also blows up all of my dudes, so I don't think that that does too much for me. I guess I can like block my opponent's things and then block my opponent's non-zero casting cost things and then blow it up. But then, like, what am I really drawing to, right? Interesting. This is probably not enough. This is probably not enough. I'm gonna mulligan this. And then I'm gonna mulligan this too. Down to 5. Sure. What of that? Not in a great spot here. Definitely not in a great spot. Hopefully my opponent goes turn 1 Vile. No. That's much worse for me. Yeah, I needed to possibly exchange this Sage for this hand to be good enough. We might be a little bit too slow here, which sucks. Damping Sphere, yeah. My opponent's just beating a dead horse. Having an answer. I mean this is the reason why I keep Rex Saging, right? So I just need to find a green source. Just need to find a green source, and we should be fine. Just need to find a green source. And quickly, because this is a clock. Give me a green source. Green Source. Or Primeval Titan. Yeah. Multi-5 not working out. If I top deck a for Basic Forest, the Gemstone Mine, any of those, we're gonna be in a really good spot. In a really good spot. Yeah, this card is annoying. This card is very, very annoying. Second Mantis Rider? Sure, dude. If we top deck a Green Source here, though, we're very much into this game. That's not a Green Source. Just dying to Mantis Beats. More Mantis Riders? Holy shit. Okay, so I'm like actual dead here now. Well, my opponent's draw was something, huh? Yep, alright. We just died. Of course. Of course. Okay. Okay. Man, it feels bad losing like that. We lose game 2 in a very favorable position, and then we just don't draw a threat until turn like 12 or something. And then game 3 we just have like all the answers and none of the mana. My opponent's clock is just like a little bit too quick. We're gonna get paired against Dredge, and I'm gonna be very sad that I mulligan this hand, but I can't keep it on the blind. This one is much better. Do I want this? I mean, I am going to want this in the near future. I think I'm gonna bottom this. The reason I'm bottoming this is like if we're on the draw, and if I top deck an untap source of any kind, this hand is so explosive that I think it's worth it for me to... Oh, just turn 1 Blood Moon on the blind? This would be hilarious. Or Rabble Master. Turn 1 Chandra. Solid. And this is why you bottom the... This is why you bottom the prime time on turn 1. Nice! My opponent just top decks the Rabble Master. Sure. My opponent just blindly top decks the Rabble Master. Sounds good. No big deal. Here I just need to get lucky. So I'm going to play the turf first. Play the steerings. I just don't have enough time to explosives here, right? No, this is just lethal. What am I even saying? My opponent has a turn 3 kill. That's ridiculous. They minus here, they get another token. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I just got turn 3 by Mono Red Prison. Just, wow. Wow, sure. Today's rough. Today's rough. I mean, I guess I bring in Relic just because it's easier to cast under Moon. I can slide out at least one pact because they're gonna have Chalice for sure. Wow, we're getting shit on today. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna keep this hand every time. Chancellor of the Tangle. My opponent's going real deep over there. Am I gonna get turn 1 mooned? It feels like I'm going to get turn 1 mooned. Well, fortunately that's the one I can beat. So at least there's that. At least there's that. If they do have a second one, then I'm dead. Or like any other moon effect, right? That's a Rebel Master. But it's probably easier for me to deal with the Master than deal with the Magus, so I'm gonna kill it. I guess I want to play Tracker here, right? Mostly so I can trade with Rebel Master. Gain a couple of life. We kind of used the Magus to ramp there, which was kind of sweet. We just used the Magus of the Moon to to ramp. Oh, thank you very much, Okoto. I appreciate. Ooh, okay. I appreciate the message you just sent me. So I can block 4 this turn. I can block 5 next turn. Probably want to be blocking 5 next turn. If we draw at prime time here, it's not a prime time. Start here. Basic forest. Crack clue. Find nothing. At this point, the Colony Garden is going to be saving me more life than the Radiant Fountain, so I'm going to bounce that one. Okay, let's see if we find a threat. By the way, at this point, I'm very, very sad that I sided out one of my Primeval Titans. This is a Blood Moon. Just jump in here, taking 3. Yeah, I can't with this. All right. So that game happened too. Well, guess it's not. Guess it's not my day today. I just can't believe I got killed on turn 3 by Mono Red Stompy while having gained 4 life too. Yeah, Dr. Peter Pan, yes, you're correct. And I was thinking of that after I played the turf. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it made any changes, right? Hunter Crate, I have no idea what that was. But that was really good for them. Game 1 was so brutal. They turn 1 Chandra into turn 2 on the play, right? Turn 1 Chandra into turn 2. Turn 1 Chandra, no, into the 2/2 haste Goblin. That was brutal. At least this hand is reasonable. Again on the draw, which is probably okay. Hopefully. So, oh, wow. Whew. Finally, we're playing against a normal deck. Oh, that's right. He literally top decked the Rattle Master because he went down to 0 cards. Damn, that was something. So here we can stare into a bounce land or not. We can stare into a bounce land or not. That's fine. Any bounce land wins us the game though here. Fortunately, we're playing the superior Titan deck. I don't think we're heavily favored in this kind of matchup, but I do think we are ahead for sure. Especially when my opponent spends their turn 3 casting an Anger of the Gods. Going to play this out in order to like entice my opponent to like anger me again or something. Skullny Heart. That means no Valakut, which is cool. I guess I can explore into Valakut still. Alright, so I'm dead next turn. So this, I need to top deck. Any ETB tapped land does it. That's why I played a second Amulet. Oh, that's fine. So this is very lethal here. Pact, prime time. Hopefully my opponent doesn't make me go through it. I could double Titan. It's just like I just rather finish this game quickly. There's definitely style points to be gained. That's for sure. There's definitely style points to be gained here. Sun Home, Tolaria, whatever. 1, 2, double strike. All right. So that was that. Rex Sage stays in because they bring in Damping Sphere. Also, we know they have Kalni, so sometimes Rex Sage can generate a blowout. Adventurous Simples, and this should be it. In this kind of matchups, I don't want to over sideboard. Aberrate is a consideration, but it's just like it's specifically against Damping Sphere. So I don't think we want to go that route. I'm gonna keep this though. kept the card on top. Heavily representing the lightning bolt, but it's, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just not play my cards? Oh, no bolt. Sweet. Let's do some of this. Ancient Grudge, I imagine. It's fine. I don't really care about these amulets. And actually, like, the fact that they are using their turn 2 to, like, grudge my... Yeah, the fact that they're using the turn 2 to grudge my amulet instead of developing their game plan is great for me. Also, now I do have an answer to Damping Sphere. We're in a great spot here. Emrakul, and we've had this happen already. Emrakul is there because it can be cast very easily through Damping Sphere, which is great. Impulse into... I can cast Azusa this turn. This is interesting. So in the face of Damping Sphere, I would prefer to draw the forest off of this impulse. But in the face of non-Damping Sphere, I would rather have the Azusa. I think I'm going to do the Azusa here. Bounce. Play and bounce. Play Gemstone. Cast Azusa. Play Turf. Replay Gemstone. And the next turn... No, I cannot haste next turn, which is unfortunate. One is going off. Okay, that's this change things. I play Fountain, I cast Primetime Floating Red, I can haste here. Notably though, if I do haste, then I cannot... If I do haste, I cannot transmute. Can I transmute here, though? I can cast this... I'm floating blue, blue. No, I cannot transmute this turn. So if their last card in hand is Escape Shift, we are dead souls. If their last card in hand is Escape Shift, we are dead. So there's that. So we fetch Bounce Land plus Stronghold. Bounce Stronghold. Replay Stronghold. So note that I made sure that I cast this Primetime with green mana floating. It's probably not even worth to... Let's just do this. It's not even worth to try to like do something tricky, like fetching a Ghost Squad or anything like that. It's not going to do anything. And at this point I'm at 22, so even if they have a bolt, they cannot kill me. Okay? They cannot kill me. And Primeval Titan would be an issue. Escape Sheet is probably fine. So if they have land shift, I die. But gaining life like by fetching a Vesuva or something didn't change that, so that doesn't affect my play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land shift. That's what they need to have here. Primeval Titan will probably kill my own Primetime. And then I can force the chump from their side while holding up Pact of Negation on their turn. Gun Dog, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Oh, you top 8 regionals? Holy crap, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. And thanks for checking out this stream. Glad you're liking the content. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Opponent just concedes. We're 1 and 2. No versus TitanShift. No Yasp. Thank you for being here. Thanks for that follow. And I have to actually update the sub count, right? Yep. That's our 2nd subscriber of the day. Hell yeah. Yep, this hand's pretty good. Definitely keeping this hand. Is this Storm? And my opponent put 1 card on the bottom. Alright, of course playing the Amulet first in case we top deck exactly as Susa. Hopefully my opponent is not on Blue Moon. Although if they are on Storm, I'm in a rough shape anyway. Triple Pact. Not that awesome. That's Storm. There's Subaral coming up here. Seems like the only card that they would pay colorless for right there. That's red mana though. Oh, Electromancer. Sure, the same thing. Second Amulet. Second Amulet is game. So unlucky. Huh. In fact, I think I just made a mistake right there. I mean, there's no way my Asusa doesn't die next turn. So it's probably not a mistake. But I should have probably packed it for Asusa last turn. Make it up to 4 mana and then cast the Steerings. And then just hope that magically my opponent doesn't have it. I don't think it's very likely, but... Yeah, the Relic Crypt split has been okay. There are some matchups where you really want the Crypt, and there are some matchups where Relic is just nice to have. So it's kind of like a nice hedge. Well, my opponent bottom 2 there. Yeah, this is like my current list. This is if I were to play a tournament, this is what I would play. This would be my 75. They don't have it on turn 3? Jeez. This is the first time I haven't been killed by Storm on turn 3 in a long time. Fight back for Asusa. If I packed for Asusa, I can make it up to only 5 mana should my Asusa die next turn. So I think I just play out the Scout, play out the Quarter, and just pass the turn. Just hope to somehow dodge another turn. They were looking for a land for sure. Still cantripping and tapping their mana wrong and everything. Here we go. Alright. I'm not sure about not playing second E. Explosives is literally one of the best cards in the deck. Like the flexibility to be able to like transmute for it whenever we want to is just so massively important. It's safe to concede here. I don't think I can beat this. It's just deterministic. They're not gonna whiff there. Let's try this again. Yes, yes. One explosives is fine. Relic is fine. We side out a couple of prime times. We bring in Pierces and we bring in Abrades. Bog is great. Ghost Quarter is the one that comes out. We can side out Explorers, side out Rex Age. And we can probably side out one Impulse. This looks like a fine 60 to submit. Yeah, I guess we keep this. This is this is a begrudgingly keep kind of hand. They move to 6 though. There's a chance. There is a chance. Gonna name Snake here. Snake. Kept the card on top, which is bad for us. Them keeping the card on top is not good news. So this is gonna be at best a turn 4. We really need to draw some kind of interaction. Play a Snake. Play Chamber. And end of turn I'm going to play out the T-West here. So on my next turn I can actually transmute. Electromancer. What do I transmute for here? I think I have to transmute for Blue Pact, right? I guess it depends on what I find, and I can still Impulse first to see what I draw. Okay, so let's see what I find in the top 4 cards. Impulse first. Yuck. Yeah, this is very, very shitty, but I think I need to alternatively I can transmute for Crypt. Feels so bad. Or I can transmute for Pact and just cross my fingers and hope they don't kill me. It seems so likely that they can kill me, but how do I win if I don't cast a Primeval Titan though? Like, I need to like find exactly prime time next turn. That just seems so unlikely. Yeah, I think I just need to get lucky. I don't think there's any way that I can stop this. I guess I can represent Bojuka Bog. I don't think my opponent's not going to go for it though. Is it go time? It is not go time. Nice. Okay. Okay, we got a game. We got a game. We have a game. The question here is, do I Thar or do I prime time? If I Thar, that's very, very good to stop my opponent's cantrips and stuff. If I Titan, I can go fetch and use Bojuki Bog as my interaction. One, two, 6. Boom. I can play 3 lands this turn. So I can prime time this turn and Thar the following turn. No, can I? No, I can't because I want for sure to get Bojuki Bog. If I do Thar though, if my opponent has any bounce effect, I'm just dead. I guess I Thar. And just try to make it so my opponent cannot dig. Make sure we play around Remand. And play the Ogre. Play the Ogre Warrior. Oh, Primetime sets up for Thar on the following turn, and it also sets up Bogles so they can't go off. That's what Titan does. It just develops my mana like in a pretty big way. Like if my opponent has Wipe Away here, I just die. I guess Thar was also good enough. Cool. Oh, Rudik. Oh, Rudik. I don't think Emrakul should come in this matchup. Which is unfortunate because I kind of really want to like go off on my opponent. I don't think it's correct. I don't think it's correct. Well, I think these are the 60 that I want to be looking at. Fire Spout is a consideration. Fire Spout is a consideration, but I think I like all of my other cards better. I mean, yeah, this is a keep. Untap land is kind of nice. They bottom topped. I'm not very happy about that. It's not bad. I don't think I want to be bogging. I probably want to stare in case I find the second amulet. And if I find the second amulet, I know that I can get Shattering Sprees, or however, or however you say that. But I think I still have to play it out. No second Amulet, but Cavern is a reasonable card to draw here. In order to stop my opponent's remands. Lemonardo, yeah. Emmy is always like, bring me in, bring me in. I should be pretty good in this matchup. But he's just like, no, please stop it. Every single one of my lands has a freaking... has a freaking trigger, so if my opponent has a bolt... what to do here? So I think what I'm going to do here is no, but I need to play Cavern here because if my opponent has remand, I straight out lose. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to assume my opponent does not have a bolt because I don't think I can beat a bolt. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Cavern on Azusa. I'm going to play around remand. So I'm going to Cavern on human. Then I'm going to play Toleria as my second land, and then play Simic Growth as my third land. And then I'm going to transmute for Tormod's Crypt. So let's start here. Good Azusa. Human. Cast Azusa. Play T-West. Hope they don't have a bolt. I guess unsub also gets me there, but that's fine. Okay. Flow the blue. Transmute Toleria. Get Tormod's Crypt. Cast Tormod's Crypt. Now we have enough mana to cast Primetime next turn. We're gonna have a Pact of Negation backup, so we just need to survive this turn. And I guess Azusa also needs to survive, which is not very likely, but what can we really do about it, right? And next turn, because we have the Pact backup, I think... let's say that we don't die, and let's say that Azusa survives. Is this a wipe away here? Yep. We can't beat this card. Cool. It happens. I think that was like wipe away is literally a one-off in their 75. So I still think that the play that allows me the highest potential to win is to do exactly what I did. Wipe away is gonna be a beating anyway. So there's not much I can do about that. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything I could have done, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, let's join a second league. Still same list. Let's see if we can do better. Whoops. Again, it's a matter of percentages, right? Like my opponent has multiple remands, and they only have like a single wipe away. So I just need to, try to play around to what I think it's the most likely outcome. I don't think I can simply pass the turn. I don't think that that's a way that's gonna help my chances of winning the game. And this great. Jacob C. Magic, good morning indeed. Getting wrecked a little bit, but it's weird. Like I really don't mind getting wrecked with this deck. It's just I just have fun anyway. Hardened scales. Ravager. Steerings into Amulet. Bingo. Alright, no ballista. No ballista, please. I guess even if they kill the scout, I'm still in an okay spot. Ballista, here it's an absolute beating though. That one I don't care so much about. That one I do care quite a bit about. Ravager is conserved, that's fine. They can deal quite a bit of damage here, so that's definitely a thing that can happen. I'm feeling... I feel like I'm kind of interested in getting a Reclamation Sage here. Yeah. What do I blow up though? I think I blow up the Overseer. I could also alternatively blow up the Hangerback. So the Ravager can become a 4/4, 6/6 with the Overseer, 8/8 with the Moxopal. Then he breaks the Hangerback. That would be 10. That's 2 tokens. That would be 12. Sacks one of the tokens, 14. Puts the tokens onto one of the flyers. That's 17. Shit. I'm almost dead here. Yeah, I think this matchup is very very tricky. I think this deck is very good. I played it once at FNM, and it was an insane amount of fun, and it was very very tricky to play and very interesting to play. It's one of those decks that it's very much in my wheelhouse. What we need to think about here is that prime time it's gonna be not big enough. Yes, yes, Sean, I can Titan into Rexage, and that's what I'm going to do. What I'm trying to figure out is what I'm going to blow up. There's good arguments for blowing up this, there's good arguments for blowing up this, and there's good arguments for blowing up this. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm dead to. If I blow this up, then this Hangerback Walker, the flying token, if my opponent goes all in into one of the flyers, it can bring me down to 1, I think. If I did my math correctly. Man, this card really messes everything up. Alternatively, I can... No, I cannot. I cannot transmute for explosives. I'm trying to figure out whether I attack or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I might not want to attack here. I guess I do attack. To force the action on him. Yeah, he can kill my Titan, but that means that they're going to sack everything to the Hangerback, and then I can blow everything up with an explosives. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bait them into, you know, doing something. I think I bounce a non... What do I bounce here? I definitely don't want to bounce any of this. I think I bounced the Stronghold, right? So next turn... Yeah, I bounce the Stronghold. Super interesting game. Also, post-board, this deck plays like 3 or 4 Damping Spheres, which doesn't make matters easier for us. I do not have a land drop. I do not have a land drop, unfortunately. Yep, my opponent also has a lot of math to do. So this can make the Ravager 6/6, 4/4, 6/6, 8/8, 10/10, 12/14. Yeah, I think if they don't block, I'm just gonna blow up the Overseer, because I don't think I can beat this Overseer. And I think that this Ravager is not lethal this turn. Next turn it might be a pain in the ass though, because this Hangerback Walker is gonna get out of hand so quickly. I'm probably going to be transmitting for explosives next turn. I still get to play Scout on my second main phase. So I'm going to play Scout and Pact. I'm going to pay for Pact and Upkeep. I still have 1, 2, 3 mana. And up to 7, 9 next turn. Because I have the land drop plus 3, plus 4. Yeah, very interesting board state, because there's just so many options, right? Like the fact that they have a Ravager in play allows for so many lines of play. It's pretty sweet. I do love that deck quite a bit. Uh, blowing up the hardened scales doesn't really stop the overseer, right? The overseer can still go wide very easily. I think I'm more afraid of the overseer than the hardened scales. Though maybe I should be more afraid of the hardened scales than the overseer. I don't think so. Anyways, while my opponent does all of their math, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so my opponent is going for it with the Ravager. So that's gonna make the hunger back pretty big, and I suspect that my opponent will make... Yeah. This is probably the best case scenario for me. We trade creatures, my opponent goes on the Thopter plan, and now post board, I blow up the Overseer. Blow up the Overseer. Yeah, and next turn I can transmute for explosives on 0 and blow everything up. This is definitely the best case scenario for me. So they're gonna swing for, what is it, 8? And then they're gonna be left with nothing. Sweet! We jebaited them. I paid too many. I'm stupid. Oh my god, I fucked that up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I paid one too many. That was so stupid. Now I only have access to 8 mana. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. I play this. I have 1 mana floated, transmute, play explosives on 0. Then play this as my second land for turn, and I have Pact of Negation backup. I think I can't prime time anymore, right? Transmute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, I can't prime time anymore because I fucked up that last turn. Damn it. Top 1 too many. Chuckles as a rider, yeah. Yes, I am kind of forced to do this now. Explosives on 0. Blow it up. I guess I can swing for 3. I can pact. If they have any big plays like a ballista or something like that, I can pact it. So this is a 4/4. I think this is good enough to pact, right? Yeah, this is definitely good enough to pact. I don't want to lose my gemstones, so on upkeep I'll flash this in to pay for pact. Man, that was so dumb. Just paying extra mana for no reason. Alright, 5-year. Don't draw a good card. I have a 2-turn clock in play. Fuck! Damn it! Just need them to whiff. Just for 1 turn. So I swing for 4 here. Or I can send everything and force them to sack the Citadel. One, two, three, 4. They go down to 7. But I'm chump attacking. Imagine they're gonna let this one through. Or they're gonna... Ah! Just whiff. 1 turn. Just whiff for 1 turn. I only have a single tool. Okay, and they drew the ballista. Yeah, this is... I'm dead now. Wow, my opponent just drew perfects into perfects. Feels bad, man. Ugh. And I need to chump this. Explore something. Yes. Okay, so they sack here. Then they put 4 counters here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I told Area West I have 4 land drops remaining, 5 total. That would be enough to make 4, 8 mana, 10 mana. Should be enough. And this also kind of forces the issue on the ballista. Going to bounce this one. Play this. Gonna do something. No. Okay. Gonna play this. Gonna do something. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can ballista for a reasonable amount. It's fine. I don't really care about that. I'm trying to not die here. So I double strike this guy. Haste and double strike. My opponent sacks this. We have 4 counters here. They sack the Ravager to itself. They have 4, 5, 6, 7 counters on this. Yeah, this is probably worth it. Get another Primeval Titan. Cast another Primeval Titan. Yes, we get Vesuva and we get Radiant Fountain probably. I'm definitely bouncing the Vesuva. Yeah, I like Fountain here. I need to play quicker, by the way. I'm down to 11 minutes. So I can force the jump here by double striking. Yeah, but if they kill the Titan, that means that I deal with the Ravager, I deal with the Citadel, and I deal with the Ballista, basically. So this seems good to me. I'm okay with this. Right? Because now this basically this Titan traded with a Ravager, and now it put the Ballista on 1 instead of having it at 7. So this definitely seems like a good exchange for me. No questions there. This is fine. This is fine. Now this dies, and I get to go to combat. I can attack with these 2. They also tap the Pendelhaven for no reason, which also helps me. And now I'm in a very solid spot. Another Ballista doesn't do it. We should be fine. Pay for my pact. And I think I just swing with everything and win the game. Man, that was a long game. Alright, this is lethal. I don't even need to activate or anything. You got it. Still take lethal. You got it. You still take lethal. Yep. Sweet. Sick game. Explosives, yes. Man, Firespout is a very weird card in this matchup. Firespout is a very, very weird card. It will have some situations where it's amazing, and it will have some situations where it's just awful. Hornet Queen should be pretty good at stabilizing. Let's do this. Yeah, I probably want spouts. You're right. I don't think I want both of them. I think just one is fine. Okay, I'm gonna have to play much quicker this game. Fortunately, we're giving a stamp mulligan, so... DNT24, yes, I'm very, very happy with the 3 impulses. I think they are great. This is definitely a keep. Can probably put that on top. Lot of F16 this time around. I might not go through all my possible plays and whatever in such detail as I did last game, because I am going to be playing against the clock as well as my opponent. Well, shit. This one I'm not so sure about. Unless they name Tolera West or something, which is possible. Yeah, this is definitely... Ah, fuck. Alright, no ramp for me. No ramp for me. Damping Sphere is gonna come down next turn. Yeah, in this matchup, carry turn is much better than the other one. Wow, my opponent just like over sideboarded so heavily. I guess this can name Tolaria West. Engineered explosives, sure. So now this taps for a single mana. Shitty for me. You're gonna draw a threat here. Alright, it's their worst threat at least. This welding jar is messing me up real bad. This is just overboarding so hard. I mean, I guess in 2 turns I just I'm going to be playing a Primeval Titan, so there's that. So I play Vesuva, copying. Ugh. Wow, they just drew everything. They just drew every single fucking thing. Vesuva, copy the Colony, I guess. Get some more chump blockers. At least they messed it up and they wasted a Python Needle on a Tribe Scout instead of naming Tolaria West, which would have been much worse for me. I mean, I'm casting a Titan next turn, so there's that. Oh my god! Stop drawing the best thing! Stop drawing the best possible thing, please! Jeez. Come on. The best possible card every single time. This is insane. Can I cast Azusa 2 here? No, I cannot because of the sphere. Green, green, a bunch of mana. Yes. Bounce Dolaria here. Cast Primeval Titan. Yes. Dolaria West. And I guess Radiant Fountain? I guess Sunhome. I think my opponent has lethal here though. Let me rephrase. I would not be surprised if my opponent has lethal here. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, if they go all in, they have lethal. Oh, just another Ravager. Just don't mind. Just don't mind my opponent. He's just doing his thing over there. Just don't mind him. Well, that was a series of top decks on their part. Just these plus top decks. Just these plus top decks. Just these plus top decks. Just gonna have 6 here. Yeah, smart that they didn't sack the needle nor the welding jar, but this is we're dead. Well, that was cool. This is what that deck has. It's just like, unlike Affinity, you just have so many more gassy top decks. Instead of top decking like an Ornithopter, you're top decking a Walking Ballista or an Ancient Steerings. Wow, we got wrecked hard there. But yeah, my opponent drew Mono Disruption, and then they just drew like threat after threat after threat after threat. It would be nice. Do I want a Sacred Fire Spout? Kinda don't think I do. But because of Damping Sphere, it might be better than the third impulse. Not sure though. Yeah, I don't think I'm bringing in Emrakul in this matchup. That would be kind of hilarious to like sack everything to my Ravager. Sack Ravager to itself. Choose not to modular. So I am looking for an amulet, so I'm gonna lead on this. Look at that. You need to know what you're looking for. Welding Jar is such a good card in this matchup, which is kind of hilarious. The fact that Welding Jar is like one of my opponent's best cards. Turn 1 Overseer, no big deal. Play Amulet. Play Turf. Bounce. And play Scout. From 3 ticks to 4? Wow, Amulet is 3 tickets? That's insane. Bye bye, Scout. So now I'm gonna hope that I draw any land. Cool. That's sweet. So now, unless my opponent has exactly Damping Sphere, I should have access to Prime Time next turn. Damping Sphere would be a beating though. Just saying it. Hardened Scales. Oh! Fuck. Oh my. Whoa. I guess we can all get lucky, huh? I guess we can all get lucky. Let's everybody get lucky. Let's everybody get lucky. We need some of this. We need some of this in the chat right now. Shauna, thank you very much for the cheer. Thank you very much for the cheer. Let's double prime time here, shall we? Let's double prime time here. Let's do some pacting. Let's do some primeval titaning. Let's do some Slayer strongholding. Slayer's stronghold. Let's say it's this one. Let's haste this other one. They only have 5 damage total. Attack with all. Yes. Yes. Good old turf plus gemstone mine. Tap for white. Tap for white. Tap for red green. Tap for red green. Yes. Boom. Boom. Let's see which one is Sunhome. Sunhome is this one, so this one goes on the stack last. There we go. Tap for white. Tap. Double strike this one. Double strike this other one. Feels good, man. Feels good. 32, yeah. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. That felt good. That felt real good. I like that. I liked that. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I enjoy that thoroughly. Oh, man. It's nice. Nice. Congrats from Brazil. Marcon 12, thank you very much. Obrigado. Prazer tê-lo você no chat. Is that even remotely close? Is that even remotely close to Portuguese? This hand looks very, very slow. Yeah, was that close? Nice. Nailed it. So if we draw a prime time, this is a turn 4 prime time. But we like have to actually draw that prime time. I guess we keep this hand. We might get paired against Burn and we're just gonna die. But maybe we get there. Is this Bogles? It is Bogles. Haven't played against Bogles in quite a while. That's a problem. There's one right there is a problem. This one right here is a problem. Where's my engineered explosives? Griff's Boon. Then Bird for Ethics. We're playing against Bogles. We kept a very sketchy We kept a very sketchy hand, and we were rightfully punished. We were rightfully punished. Uh, all right, Titan wins the game. Explosives buys a shit ton of time, effectively. But yep, I kept a no threat hand, and I'm going to die without drawing a threat. So it's fitting. It's fitting that my opponent's Mull to 5 actually got them there. Because of my greed. Because of my greed. Is that a coronet? Yeah. Alright. Yep, that's lethal. Yeah, so that happened. We were not gonna get there anyway. Alright. Damn it. Fire spouts, explosives. We want Sage, we want Prime Times. Probably don't want Ballista. There we go. Why a braid? Glad you asked that question. So as you can see, literally the only card we lose to from the Bogles side of things is Core Spirit Dancer. Their actual Bogles are irrelevant for us. But the Core Spirit Dancer is a big issue because it grows really quick. So I want to have always at least a couple of answers to Core Spirit Dancer. Also, a braid is nice because post board my opponent will very, very likely be bringing in post board they will be bringing in the stupid Gadoctig because they are very afraid of engineered explosives, and also they are going to be bringing in Damping Spheres because they are afraid that we are going to kill them. There's your deck list, Markon. Exclamation point deck. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. My name is Francisco. I stream Modern and Legacy, and when we're talking about Modern, I should more specifically clarify mostly Amulet Titan. This is my favorite deck in Modern. I think it's super sweet, so I love playing it, and you're gonna see me quite often play it on stream. If you are enjoying the content, make sure you hit that follow button. That way you can get a notification whenever I go live. And also, if you want to help support the stream because you really enjoy the content, you can subscribe to the channel and you can get this beautiful prime time emote right there. Also, if you want to check out previous streams, you can do so in my YouTube channel, which you can find right there. All of my previous streams get uploaded there, and they are also timestamped, so you can go straight to whichever match you want to see. If you want to follow me on social media, you can follow me on Twitter. I always post whenever I go live, and I always post what it is that I'm going to be playing. And finally, if you want to join the Amulet Discord, you can do so on that link over there. It's a very active Discord. We're always talking about all things Amulet, and it's very, very fun. This one is very rough. I have the Tolaria West, which will eventually get me to prime time, so I think I want to get the turf here. But yeah, that felt bad. Felt real bad. There we go. Embery's daddy. Thank you very much for that follow. What do we got here, Bogles' opponent? We're gonna suit this guy up. I think here on end of turn I'm actually going to flash in the Toleria West instead of the Gruul Turf, and the reason for that is I want to like make sure I get max value from this. Oh yeah, oh this is gonna be nice. I think the extra land drop it's better than the damage, so we're just going to do this here. Now on my turn I'll make sure I float the mana. Nice. Red and green. I'm gonna put the turf into play, bouncing gemstone. We're going to fire spout. Get the 2 for 2. And I think I think I want to scout here actually. Damping sphere, sure. That is unfortunate, but it could be much worse. So I can cast the Susa, but it's going to cost me a gemstone. That's not worth it to me. This card is very annoying. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'd rather abrade this. Than the damping sphere. It does feel a little bit weird, but if I draw Rex Sage, abrading, I mean, that feels like the way that I lose, right? I'm gonna play a Susa, play Kalni, and we're going to keep serving. So now if we draw a Pact, we can't do anything, but if we draw a Primeval Titan, we can actually cast it. Path, yes, thank you very much, opponent. Thank you very, very much. So now if I draw a bounce and I can transmute, that's excellent. That is awesome for me. Transmute for Green Pact. Play a Scout 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't cast until I draw yet another land, but this is still pretty good. Yeah, because of the trigger. So I wanna braid it, like right there. Sure. Again, there's a damping sphere, so I can't really. I guess I can pact here, and then pay on my turn. Like pay here on my turn. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna pact here, and set up for. So use this coming turn to pay for the pact, and then set up on my next turn. Well, yeah, they just... Sweet! And that is why you bring a braid. Well, attacking with plan there is 100% the correct play, right? To be fair, Bogoradwi, exothermic. I don't know how to call you, but either or. To be fair, most of their deck is blanks at that point, right? They played 2 Spirit Dancers and 1 Bogle, so that means that they have like 7, 11 cards, and everything else is a dead card, so it's not that unlikely that they draw blanks for that many turns. So it makes sense. You can't see? Well, you should be able to. We'll see. Give me when we get into the next game. Attacking with Plenty Noble Herrick. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Is this better? There we go. Yeah, this is a keep. Yeah, fire spot is still fine. So what is my next turn look like? If I lead on Scout, on my next turn I need to use this green mana to play Amulet, then I can play Borders Garrison, bounce the Forest, then replay the Scout, so I need to draw exactly a land. Alternatively, if I draw here, I can leading on Amulet allows me to Impulse next turn, which I think it's going to be better for me. So I'm going to lead on Amulet instead of Scout. Rancor and Umbra. Okay. Land? It's not a land. Impulse into a land. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. And here I get to Scout and set up for next turn. Whoop. I kicked something. Another Umbra. This is great for me. This is also just fine for me. Take 7. Okay, so I get to do this before doing anything. Because if I find the second Amulet, this is just lethal. We find Gemstone. Okay, what does this attack look like? I am going to still haven't played land, so I have 1, 2, 3. Summoner's Pact for prime time. That's gonna be 6 mana. I go fetch Garrison plus. I do fetch a Stronghold, sorry, plus probably Tolaria West. And I can transmute for explosives, attack, second main phase. Yeah, right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is going to be my prime time mana, which I'm going to use the 3 Asus land drops. So this is going to be my prime time mana plus Stronghold plus land. I'm going to transmit for explosives, play explosives on 1. Yeah, semi-growth is actually here. Oh, you're right. This is actually lethal. I never noticed my opponent was like 16. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, my opponent is actually at 16, so I can 16 them this turn. Yeah, Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Just kill him. I'm like, yeah, so I can do this, and I can play around this, and I can fetch for this, so I don't die to, if they have exactly dumping sphere, I don't die to their upkeep, and I can blow up the explosives, and blah, 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 and it's just like, well, just kill them, dude. Yeah, that sounds like a good play. That sounds like a good play. Alright, so we're gonna go for lethal then. Man, this is so much more boring. This is so much more boring. Just kill them, just kill them. It's too easy. This is just too easy. Stronghold and Sunhome, I guess. And then on a stack step, I get Vestuva plus whatever. It doesn't really change anything, right? It's just like me trying to be fancy. I target the right one, right? Haste this guy. There we go. Attack. Yes. Vesuva plus like Colony Garden, for example. And then Flash in the Forest. Vesuva copying this. Activate. Flash in the Forest. Look at how mana efficient we are. Look at how mana efficient we are. Just such mana efficiency. Look at this. Look at this mana efficiency. Sweet. Two and oh. 2-1 versus Bogles. Bogles it's usually a very good matchup. If I could play against Bogles every round, I probably would. Okay. What are the worst matchups for us? Infect, Blue Moon, KCI. The absolute worst matchup in my experience is the Blue-Red Kill Fiend deck. That matchup is just basically unwinnable. Yeah, Loyal Lobster is correct. I was playing around. Male Pyromancer is fine. Male is pretty bad though. This is probably a mulligan. This is too slow. This sand is so much better. Like, so much better. Yep. Bloodstained Mire. So I can go up to 4 mana. This is probably fine actually. I can go up to 4 mana. Because my opponent has played it Bloodstained Mire, so I'm not very sure how likely my Azusa is to survive. So I'm gonna play both lands, and now I can Steerings, hopefully into another bounce land I was gonna say, but Tulare is also fine. Tulare can turn into both a bounce land or a prime time on my next turn. So if my opponent happens to tap out for anything, I can do some nasty stuff to them. Portable head, yes, because Infect has a bunch of X1s, and the blue-red thing in the ice deck has a bunch of X2s, which means that Ballista is much, much worse against them. Storm is not great. Storm is not great, but it's like winnable. It's not as bad as all the other stuff that we're naming. Bonsai is horrible. That's also correct. Oh, we're against Jund. Is this a Bob? Okay. So I transmute for bounce land. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So I think I just do this. Transmute for Simic Growth. And I pass the turn. So I can play around Discard spell, which my opponent has used none of yet. So I'm not... Or I can play around Liliana. I feel like I want to play out all my lands though. So I can play this, bounce Gemstone, replay Gemstone, transmute with Tolaria. Because I'm also not very... I don't have any trust that my Amulet is going to survive. But I can't prime time this turn. One, two, three, four, five, six. I can transmute for Ballista too. Shadna, I have a very, very positive matchup against Green Road Battle Town because Explosives on 3 is such a blowout for them. Mostly blue white and bird at your LGS. If that's mostly what you have at your LGS portable head, then this is a great, amazing deck for you to be playing. Building Storm second deck. Now it's super affordable and seems fun. Yeah, Storm is pretty sweet. But it's a little bit too repetitive for me. Amulet has way more like play, I think. Not to say that Storm is easy to play, but yeah, Amulet is just so much better in that sense. For this deck, I feel like it's my worst part. I don't know yet what other decks are playing to sideboard for. You mean against Jund, right? I am going to not play around Discard spell here and just do this. I'm going to play around Liliana by not playing out this forest though. I think that is probably good for me. Trade of Village. This is fine. Yeah, I do agree that the very matchup is pretty good for us. I do agree with that. So they need to have exactly Thoughtseize, because I can play around Inquisition by pacting in response. And Liliana doesn't do anything because I have this forest to discard to it. And I have enough mana in play, even if they kill the Azusa. Yeah, Amulet's great. Amulet is freaking great. This Inquisition, yeah. This is definitely worth doing here. This is definitely worth doing. If they also have a Thoughtseize, bad beats, but this is definitely worth doing. It uses 2 of their cards, and you know it whiffs the Inquisition. And if they don't also have the Thoughtseize, then Like if I draw a bounce land, I can cast a Primetime next turn. Any bounce land does it, and Vesuva, both do it. If they do have the Thoughtseize, it's fine. Bad beats, yeah, it's fine. So that was a 2-for-1. If my opponent attacks, I'm like snap blocking here, not even a question. Sweet, Portable Head, you're in the right spot if you want to learn about some Amulet. Oh yeah, we're trading here like immediately. That's an amazing trade for me. Yeah, sure, I'll bog them. Cool. So we have entered the hope we draw a threat phase of the game. We have successfully entered it, and we are just hoping to draw a threat. that's what's going on. Is this Bloodbraid? Yep. There's the Bloodbraid. Assassin's Trophy. Okay. What do you wanna hit? I don't really care about them hitting any of these cards here. This is the worst possible draw in our deck. Feels bad, man. So that means that any new Assassin's Trophy is just straight up Vindicate. Yep, this is just Vindicate right here. Man, that's so fucking unlucky. We drew we drew exactly the worst possible card. Lumpy Ding Dong, thank you very much for following. Prime time? No prime time Areno. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have a lot of mana. I play the bounce land bounce in the bog because I want to like play around my opponent's future Tarmogoyfs. It's not gonna matter because we're kind of getting wrecked by these Bloodbraids, but at this point I feel a little bit too far behind to come back. Just a tiny bit too far behind. Prime time. Impulse into prime time. And prime time. Nope. Just died. Alright. Relic. Explosives. A Braid is pretty good in this matchup. Out with Amulets. And well, I'm happy that it worked out for you then, Bird 406. Yep. So I'm still not sure about Emrakul, really. I'm still not sure about this card. I probably do want it. Explore is... this is like the matchup for Explore. Also, I have no idea why we have all the X's here and then the 13 mana card is over here. Just Moto. Just Moto doing Moto things. I just don't think I want Emrakul. Yeah, I don't think this is like just like the downside of drawing it like on any turn between 1 and 6, 7 is just so bad. This sand is actually okay. Yep, put that one on top. We're gonna need that guy. We're gonna need that guy. Scout is not amazing in this matchup because it dies very easily, but we need to ramp. Like, my experience is that all the games that we lose, it's because we're too slow. So we kind of need to ramp. There's no real way around that. Maybe I should have played the gemstone there. Yeah, because if my opponent plays a Goif or what's his name, Bob especially, I would like to kill it. There's a Goif. I want to bounce this. Nice, because I want to transmute. I think I will be transmuting for the bounce land. The question is, do I do that right now? Yeah, I do that right now. Transmute for bounce land and pass the turn. Romario. Oh, Romario. Thank you very much for the host. Thank you very, very much for the host. For everybody coming from Romario's stream, we're playing some Amulet. We're currently 2-0, beating Bogles and Hardened Scales Affinity. And right now we're down a game against Jund. And if you don't know about this stream, well, you can expect a lot of Amulet from this stream. You can definitely expect a lot of Amulet from this stream. This is amazing for me, right? Now I get to prime time? Fuck yeah. Thank you very much, opponent. Now I prime time and can't lose. Well, I probably can't lose, but it's gonna be I'm in a pretty good position. Yes, and I'm gonna get Kalni and Teleria West. This means that any bounce land that I draw will allow me to get the Titan Chain Goggin. Alternatively, I could have Nah, I think this is fine. I think this is correct. Mattle Bows, thank you for the follow. Now that is the card that I'm gonna be killing. That one is rough. That one is the card I'm gonna be killing. Okay. Yes. So now we're gonna get the value chain going. So I'm gonna use bounce lands and Azusa in order to make like an impossible to keep up with amount of clues. And I bounce the Tolaria here, and I bounce this one, I guess. This, and this is a combo. That one, kill that one. Even if they have a bolt. So this will cost me my gemstone mine, which is probably fine. Nah, this is probably fine. 3 clues seems like enough value. 3 clues, it's enough value, it's fine. No, this matchup is not very much about the combo aspect of things. I'm playing around Damnation here, by the way, but that's why I didn't play the Azusa. Which is pretty possible my opponent has here. Oh, Bloodbraid. Oh, this card I don't care about. Sure. You can lightning bolt my tracker. That's fine. That is fine. At this point, I just have no idea how my opponent comes back from this. I'm just so insanely far ahead. Speaking of being insanely far ahead. For a black mana, they can't deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I pay 3, I play Azusa. I think it's better for me to swing for 14 here. And I do this very, very cute play, which is fetch Primeval Titan. Yes, I go get Bounce Land and Slayer Stronghold. I bounce then Stronghold and I play this for the turn. I guess I can also play Azusa, so I might as well do that. Boom, boom. Haste Primeval Titan, white and red. Swing for 14. Get some more value. Guess I'm gonna get Bajuki Bog them, and Tolaria West. Is there a buzzing? Oh, you mean? That's hilarious. So I guess you're talking about Hornet Queen, but no. Let's assume my opponent is an absolute psycho, and they have Blood Moon in their deck. You see, it's literally the only way that I lose here. So I'm going to assume my opponent is an absolute psycho, and they have a Blood Moon in their John deck. I don't think there's any other even remotely possible way that I lose this game. So yeah, even if they Damnation, I just literally don't care. So that was that. Now on the draw against John, things are much trickier. I'm trying to play... I usually keep in the Rex Sage to play around Damping Sphere. Maybe that's just not reasonable. Shauna, I know that like there's a less than 0.001% that my opponent has Blood Moon in their deck, but I'm just so absurdly far ahead that that's literally the only way that I lose. So no Emrakul, because once we get to the point where we just wear, um, it doesn't matter which threat we play. It's going to win the game, more likely than not. And Emrakul is such a liability in the early turns. It's possible that I should do this though, and that I should be playing the Emrakul. This is just something I'm simply not convinced about. But I guess I'll go for it. I'm going to assume my opponent is not running Dumping Sphere. And then I'm gonna get got by it, but that's life. No, I don't want Rurik. I guess this is a keep. It's not a great keep. I have an answer to a Bob. I have an answer to a Goif. I'm always, keeping, you know, 7 card hands against John is oftentimes what you want to be doing. No, because I still really want to hit my land drops. And Steerings is way more likely to find my land drops than what's his name? Getting Relic out and early. I feel like I'm going to get got by K Command because I want to play Bogles Garrison here. Well, my opponent didn't play Bob there, so I think I am actually going to do this and play the Colony Garden. It also allows me to accrue more value from my lands, and it gives me a green source, which is pretty key. It allows me to leave up Relic activation. So I think there's quite a bit of upside in playing the Colony here instead of the Bogles Garrison. Also, if I draw a Susa next turn, I'm in a very, very good spot. So that's the card that I want to see. I don't know if I want to see it bad enough that I'm willing to sack my Relic to try to get it. Though it might be. It might be. No Blood Moon. Well, now we know for sure. Now we know for sure that there's no Blood Moon. Probably want to... What? You got it, opponents. It's kind of shitty that I can't really pact for anything. Well, that's bad for me. Yeah, that's pretty bad for me. That is pretty bad for me. Them not activating Lily is also pretty huge. I guess I want to do this right now so they can't bring this back with Colligan's command. Also, they didn't even plus. They didn't even plus. Bloodbraid into Ancient Grudge. Yeah, this is fine. This card doesn't really do anything right now. Take 3, this is fine. Xusa? Ding 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 ding. Playing both my tapped lands right here. So next turn I can play the Cavern of my hand and cast the Primetime of the Summoner's Pact. She forgot to water the plant. Dude, you're on fire today. Just no Fulminator. This one is okay. This one is not so bad. Discard a card to damage to any targets. Also, this Liliana is not doing anything, which is great for me. These guys are an annoyance, though. These guys are an annoyance. That guy is also somewhat worrisome. So I suspect my opponent has at least one Assassin's Trophy in hand. At least one Ass Trophy. So I'm going to get a Vesuva, and I'm going to get a Gruul Turf here. Or Semi-Growth, now Gruul Turf. Bouncing this one, sure. So I'm expecting Ass Trophy here. I pay for Pact. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn I can use this 2 blue mana to transmute for another Pact. Kalitas. Okay. Alright, so I know for sure there's a Bolt in their hand, so I'm going to block just one of these. Sure. Okay, so we pay for Pact here. One, two, three, 4. I'm gonna try to set up explosives. I can try to set up explosives on 4. Can probably do that next turn. So I'm missing white mana here. Yeah. I'm at 8. I swing with Primetime. I get Radiant Fountain plus Bounce Land, Semi-Growth Chamber. No, sorry. Bodos Garrison. I bounce Kalni Garden. Yeah, this seems fine. Radiant Fountain plus Bodos seems to be the play here. So next turn I can set up explosives. Oh no, I'm gonna be missing blue mana if I do that. I kinda need some gemstone action, yeah, that's correct. Gemstone Fountain? Is that correct? I kind of want to have another colony token though. So next turn I can get bounce lands. So my opponent is going to get block with this and bolt the Titan. So I don't want to set up. I don't want to set up the other thing. I just want to make sure that I don't die. And I'm going to pull ahead. Yeah, so my opponent's going to bolt here. They're going to block with Kalitas and Bolt. They're going to get a 2-2, and the next turn they're going to have access to 6, potentially 10 damage. So I want multiple blockers. And then on my following turn, I can transmute Tolaria. 1, 2, 3, cast Prime Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can keep trying to keep up. Man, this is rough. I think I want to braid the Blood Braids. One of the Blood Braids, that is. I think I want to braid kill one of the Blood Braids. Oh, the Garrison is gone. That's right. No more Garrison. Yeah, so I guess I'm getting this. Staying alive, staying alive. Ah. I just take the 6. Okay. Do they have Maelstrom Pulse? I'm feeling like I'm gonna get pulsed. Raid can kill one of these guys. I think I just pass here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mana. Man, this game has been quite crazy. 11 mana. So if I draw Emmy, that's just hilarious, and that should be game. If I don't, I can float 1, 2, 3, play my land, transmute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I've already played my land, so I cannot haste. But I can what? Can't really explosives. We block here. We abrade there. Go down to 7. I'm not playing around triple bolts. If they have it, they have it. It's fine. Each player discards a card. Discard the cavern here. They also discard the land. Tight game. Really tight game. Damping Sphere. Damping Sphere. So I guess the attempt to Explosives on 4 is now gone. I am going to put my opponent on Assassin's Trophy in their hand. I believe that is what they have. If that is what they have, then what do I want to do with my turn? Probably want to attack Liliana. 1, 2, 3, play land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm 1 mana short of casting Primetime if I do that. Hornet Queen. Can I Hornet Queen? Can I Hornet Queen? I guess I'm gonna move to combat first and see what my opponent does. Move to combat first. Nice. That's very cool for me. So I do this, I bounce, and I 3 to transmute, 1 for Pact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can play another Primetime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go cast another Primeval Titan. I can try to draw Walking Ballista. Emrakul doesn't do anything because I can't cast it. I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Steerings is gonna make it 1 cheaper, but the sphere makes it 1 more expensive. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna be 1 mana short. Ghost Squatter? Is Ghost Squatter what I'm getting here? I'm attacking Liliana, so the -2 is not really a concern. I think I want to go Squatter here. Liliana dies. I have an answer for the Ravine. And I can set up next turn to transmute for Hornet Queen. Jeez, this is very, very tight. Liliana's dead. So now I steer. Find the T-West. Any order. I played 1 spell. 1, 2 mana total is what I have. Seems pretty good. So this should answer. This should prevent the lifelink and trade with the Bloodbraid. And the Ghost Squatter should protect me from the Ravine. And next turn I play my land 1, 2, 3. Pact 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. I'm still 1 mana short from. Damn it. Stupid Damping Sphere. It's messing up my math. It seems likely that I'm not dead next turn. It seems likely that I'm not dead next turn. This has been one of the best games against Jund I've played in a long time. Okay, here we trade with the Bloodbraid. Bitches, thank you very much for that subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream. Let's bring that sub corner up to 3. All right. Sweet. No more cards in my opponent's hands. Is Kalidas serving? Kalidas is serving indeed. Yeah. Let's spam them emotes. Bring that hype. Bring that hype. Not being forced to use that Ghost Quarter is kind of sweet. That means that I can queen now, or I can just top deck a Primeval Titan. Actually, do I want to? So I can't haste here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Hornet Queen this turn. Alright, yeah. Assassin's Trophy. This is still fine here. This is still fine. It's a little bit annoying, but we can still deal with this. We play turf. Bounce. Tap 1. Transmute. Summoner's Pact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have more than enough. Summoner's Pact. Go find the Biz Machine. The Biz Machine. And we still have an answer for that, Rabin. You have tokens, opponent? Look at that, I have tokens too. We both have tokens. Still at 5. Yeah, I need to watch out for the time. I need to play quicker. Please no Thoughtseize here. No Thoughtseize, please. Okay, command. Bloodbraid. Oh, activate Ravine. Sure. Okay, so I'm gonna be trading all 3 here. I don't want to take any damage. Another Rapine, sure. Pay for Pact. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Primeval Titan. Yes. Gemstone and Bog are gonna be my choices here. I don't want my opponent's Kolaghan's commands to be good cards. You can serve for 2. Pass the turn. No packs to pay for, and at this point I think that we have finally turned the corner. I think that we have finally turned the corner. Super interesting match. Lots of close decisions. Yes, bounce land and probably bounce land. Bounce T-West and bounce Kalni probably? Yeah. Depending on how they block, I'm just going to activate any of my lands or not. I guess I am not. And I'm going to play, get Kalni, and I can explosive some 4. 1, 2, 3, and blue. Blake MTG, welcome. Yeah, I could have double stricken. Is that how you would say that? I could have given it double strike. Yes, I know. But I didn't want to. I didn't want to play into Assassin's Trophy. Again, no need for me to do anything. Can just simply serve. Yes. Bounce land gemstone. Again, I'm gonna bounce Kalni. Vesuva, I guess. Activate Ravine. Ghost Quarter. Yeah, they didn't float mana, so I guess that this is lethal now. My opponent gives him the GGs. I give them the GGs back. Got him! Dale, de una. Pásate, Pablito, dale. Sabías que estaba streameando. Alright. We're doing pretty good here. Turn 1 versus Jund. No easy wins. All the 2-1s. All the 2-1s. Hola, Andrea, how you doing? Alright, current at 3-0. We're gonna queue up for the next match as soon as I come back from the bathroom. But yeah, that match was really sweet. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I'll be right back. Suspicious? Wow. That's like almost offensive. Nah. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I despise Ewain with a passion. I despise him. He's gross. He lost us 3 finals in 3 years. That's too much. Good night, DNT24. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your support. And thanks everybody for hanging out today. We have 42 viewers at the moment. In case you haven't done so yet, feel free to hit that follow button. You can get notified whenever I go live. I stream quite a bit of Modern and Legacy in this channel, mostly Primeval Titan decks in Modern, and Knight of the Reliquary decks in Legacy. So that's my favorite things to do. And if you really enjoy the content, you can also subscribe to the channel, and you can get this beautiful primetime emote that you see on chat right there. If you want to follow me on social media, you can do that. Whoops. On Twitter. There we go. At FBoglesMTG. I always post whenever I'm going live, and I always post which deck I'm going to be playing. So if you want to follow the stream over there, you can do so as well. All my previous streams get uploaded to YouTube. There you can find all of my all the streams that I have played in the past, and you can see in the description of the videos that all of them are timestamped. So if you want to go to a specific matchup, you can click right there, and it's going to send you straight to the match that you want to see. If you want to join the Amulet Discord, you can do so with that link right there. A very active Discord. We're always talking all things Amulet. And finally, if you want to help support the stream, you can donate. You can donate to the stream right there. And any donation that pays for the cost of a league, you get to basically choose whichever deck I am going to play on stream. You can do that by sending me whatever list you want me to play, whether it's a new crazy Amulet tech, whether it's something else completely different, control decks, anything. We can figure something out, and we can make sure that you can see that. As far as this hand goes, this hand is pretty sweet, and I'm gonna keep it. Against an interactive deck, this hand is a little bit less good. Against anything that can deal with my scout on turn 1, basically. Turn 1 basic swamp. You don't see that in Modern every day. I guess it might be Jund. Might be black-green. Would you play mill? Yes. Whatever you want, Denvert. I will play anything. I have even played Tron on stream, which is the deck that I despise the most. No, that's a lie. The deck I despise the most is Hollow One. But Tron is a close second. Yep. I hate Tron. But yeah, anything. If I don't own the cards, I will try to figure out a way to get a hold of them. I don't use any rental service or anything like that, so all the cards that I play on stream are cards that I have to buy. But I can probably find somebody to borrow them from or whatever, and we can figure something out. Opponents going deep in the tank about this one. And they take the scout. Very interesting. I think I want to impulse here because I want to try to find a Sousa. I guess I want to find more land drops. My opponent is a discard spell deck though. Nah, I feel like I want to be hitting my land drops. Next turn I'm going to Steerings, hopefully into an Amulet or something like that. Is this black-green again? Certainly seems like so. Yep. Fortunately, they drew the worst card in the matchup. Yeah, that's a pretty solid draw. Steerings for Gruul Turf. It's not bad. Noble Hierarch? Okay. Draw step, trophy my amulet. Seems like what's coming up. No. You know what this seems to me? This seems like they have Fatal Push in hand, and they need to enable Revolt. So I can Growth Chamber, bounce Gemstone, back for Asusa, cast Asusa, play a Gemstone plus Simic, and I will end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana in play, -1 from an Assassin's Trophy, and double Assassin's Trophy kills me? Is that the name of the game? Or I can just play the Tularia West, and then I'm saved from Assassin's Trophy. That seems worth it to me. That seems worth it to me, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Christian 251084. Thank you very much for your follow. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I know that I don't want to be dead to double trophy, so I'm not gonna play another one of my bounce lands. I'm gonna play this, of course, playing the land that doesn't have a trigger first, of course, and then I'm gonna play this. And this doesn't enable to transmute this turn, but I think it's more likely that my opponent has like 1 or 2 Ass trophies than not being able to transmute this turn being relevant. I guess Maelstrom Pool doesn't kill me. Ass Trophy doesn't kill me. Fulminator would kill me here, so if they're playing main deck Fulminator, I die, but that's just like, it's fine. Like, they have earned it. If they're playing main deck Fulminator, good for them. Why are they fetching so many basics? I don't understand. Also, they are fetching... They don't have double black. What the hell? I really hope they cast a Siege Rhino this turn, because that would be hilarious. If my opponent just spends their turn casting a Siege Rhino, I'm gonna be like, well, got me. You got a rhino. Okay, what is this? Astrophy, yeah. Sure. Goose grows. Take 5. Yeah. Any jazz listeners in the in chat right now? Who got the joke? Yeah, sure. So I could get a blue pact here in order to protect my Titan next turn. I think it's better for me to get another prime time. Bounce Stellaria, transmute Stellaria. I'm just going to set up a second Primeval Titan in case my opponent finds a Thoughtseize effect. Godless Shrine. Okay, so they seem to be 100% on Abzan. It's a weird list they're playing though. Noble Hierarch is a weird one. If they have Brutality plus Thoughtseize here, I get blown out and I get severely punished. And that would be pretty shitty. But anything short of that, I should be in a solid spot. That's Robert. That is Robert. I think I'm going to explosives and 2 here. Bob seems like the only way I could potentially lose this game. So I'm not going to go for a primetime attack. To play around another Astrophy. I guess if they had Astrophy, they would have probably dealt with the Amulet. Six. Transmute. Yeah, path is also a possibility. I guess I can't transmute for explosives though. I guess I cannot do that. I'm gonna be 1 mana short, right? Because I can fetch. Yeah, I cannot path for transmute for 2. So what I'm going to do. I'm going to primetime, of course. In the face of path, I think the best case scenario here for me. Yeah. I mean, any removal spell kind of does it, right? So what I'm trying to think is, I think what I will do is I will go get... To play around path or trophy, I will go get a Kalni. Kalni Fountain? Or Kalni Tuleria? I could also Kalni Vesuva, copy another one of my lands, and then bounce it. I think I want to try to stay as alive as possible. So I will do this. And I will play my Sage for no value. Just a random 2-1. Play turf. Oh, I could have double prime time there. Yeah, that was probably better. I fucked it up. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I should have probably double prime time there. Now I'm 1 mana short, of course. Yes, I would like to not use its ability. Yeah, Jason Adder, I just messed it up. I think this is better in the face of... So it was As Trophy. Yeah, it was Assassin's Trophy. So now they need 2 removal spells and I'm still fine. Tarmogoyf. Gonna do some trading, do some jumping. Plant, get in there. Yeah, I just don't know whether I should double prime time there, because if my opponent has double, if they have Maelstrom Pulse, I just lose the game. So I think I should still not double prime time in that context. Lingering Souls. And my opponent is tapped out, huh? Well, that was fun. So opponent, tell me more about how you tapped out against your against your Amulet opponents. Yes. This is cool. I can actually do this with any color. Okay. This. No, that. This. And this. And bounce this. And transmute this. And engineered explosives. And explosives for 2. Done. And white. Haste here. And blow up the explosives. And I'm gonna be swinging for 16, so I can force a double jump here. I mean, there's no need for me to double strike here. I think it's just better to make sure I have yet another Primeval Titan coming down next turn. And again, I'm probably just playing around things that I shouldn't be playing around, but it's just like, I just feel so far ahead that I feel like the only way I can lose here is my opponent just like getting me somehow. This should be game though. I guess they can path or trophy this, or they can just concede. Sweet. This out with this. Bring these guys in. Relic for sure. So this matchup is a little bit more interesting in terms of bringing in Fire Spout, right? Because of Lingering Souls. Yeah, that's probably fine. This is the list. This, yeah, Scout is so much better against Abzan than it is against Jund. No, no, no bolt means that Scout is actually real nice. Is this bad enough for it to warrant a mulligan? This hand cannot beat Fulminator Mage. If this were an Abrade, in order to stop a Bob from just like running away with the game, I would probably keep this. As it is, I think I'm gonna mulligan. Ugh. Really just an awful keep. Tormod Discord spell. So now they know about the Baloth. I mean, they know about the Baloth, but they can only do so much about it. I wonder if they're gonna surgical my prime times. Yeah. Kind of feels like one of those hands that I am just going to die without ever making it to 6 mana. Maybe I should have kept the original hand. Maybe I should have kept the first hand. Brutality would be pretty sick here. Fatal push. Sure. Bounce land. Please. Bounce land? Sure. Asus. That's worse than bounce land. I mean, we're one bounce land away from being in a very good spot, though. Bingo. So Liliana doesn't do anything for them. Bob is kind of a beating, though. Is this treat of attack? Yeah. Okay. What do I do here? I think I played the Ballista. Because this is gonna allow me to use my mana next turn. And if they kill this, that means that they're probably not attacking. And if they don't kill this, then these will eventually start winning the race against my opponent's street ups. If I draw a land, I can cast a prime time. If I don't draw a land, I'm just a sad panda. This trades nicely with Liliana. This Ballista has quite a bit of upsides. Another bounce land would be my best possible draw here. It's quite a bit of BGX today. I also got to play against Bogles, which I haven't played against in a really long time, actually. Karn. The irony. My opponent playing BGX and having a Karn avatar. That's yeah, like the absolute opposite right there. Best case scenario, my opponent plays a land, fetches, takes 3, and they path my Walking Ballista. That would be beautiful. Oh, are we gonna ask trophy this? Are we gonna ask trophy this? Please, 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 please. Trophy de Ballista. Trophy de Ballista. Trophy de Ballista. OP really struggling over there. OP really struggling over there. Okay. Take 3. No problems there. Another marsh. Land. It's not a land. Sure. Serve. I also have GQ if I want to answer the treetop, but I don't think I want to yet. Thoughtseize. Yep. Choose your poison. Maybe they have a bob in hand. Maybe that's what's going on. Because if they have a push, they should have definitely pushed this by now. Sure. Land. Play Azusa, play Turf, replay Gemstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, also I made a mistake. I should have played the Turf before playing the Azusa, but actually if my opponent kills my Azusa, I'm pretty happy about that, so... Did they sideboard into straight black-green? Because it sure looks like that. It sure looks like so. Okay, take 3. They're gonna need to deal with this. Sooner or later, they're gonna have to deal with this. Robert? Back from for prime time, we get Kalni plus... Yeah. Back for prime time. Cast prime time. Get Kalni plus Plasmic Growth. Bounce Kalni, replay Kalni. Ping. And pass the turn. Next turn I pay for Pact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana available to me. I have an answer for the treetop, which I think at this point I am going to actually kill. They need to answer this somehow. Liliana would be hilarious to play on this board when I have 2 plant tokens and they know I have a Bailoff in hand. Liliana would simply be a fun card on this board state. Okay. I don't want to call it too early, Leviathan. I don't want to call it too early. I've been disappointed in the past. I've been disappointed for sure. Some situations where we were looking real good and then it fell through towards the end. Creature, sorcery, instant, land. Creature, sorcery, instant. I don't need to do anything yet, actually. I don't need to hastily attack into double goif. You could just wait. Yeah, just gonna wait here. That jinx feels bad. Tutti, yeah, I'm just gonna pump Ballista, yeah. This is the wrong Bob art, so I'm not sad I killed this one. I mean, what is this? What is this? Oh, they're gonna kill the prime time? Yeah, sure. Rimai-san, no, because both graveyards are very easy to move around basically on this board state. Both board states are very easy to like regrow. Do I go down to 5? They have only a single card in hand. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm going to. Oh no, because that would enable their white mana. Oh, they might have a path in hand still. I guess I'm gonna take the 3. I'm going down to 5. I kind of don't want to die to a Siege Rhino, but I also don't want to enable my opponent's path to exiles. Okay, transmute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1 second. My friend just got here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Transmute. Pact. Cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can haste. Or I can blow up both of my opponent's goifs. I think I'm more interested in prime timing. I can simply not haste though, right? This is probably even better. Just have like multiple blockers so my opponent can't deal with this. Just get a Sun Home and another Simic. Sun Home plus another Simic, bounce Dolaria. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Sun Home plus Simic. I guess if they draw land, they can like Siege Rhino plus... Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna play around that. This... Simic Fountain. And I probably bounce to get Tolaria. Play this guy. Alright. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. A friend of mine just is at my door and I need to go open up to them. 1 second. Alright, so they did have the answer for the prime time. Block here, block here. Ghost Quarter there. We're out of pacts. We're out of pacts. I guess it would have been nice to find the double strike land hit there. Yeah, so we block here. At this point I am going to go squatter the tree up. I just don't want to die to anything like Siege Rhino into like Collective Brutality or some stupid thing like that. Oh! Maybe they're just playing no basic planes. We saw the white sources though. We did see the white sources though. Yes. It's a pretty good one. So we go get explosives. Play scout. Play explosives on 2. Blow up explosives on 2. And I guess we swing at the Susa, swing at Liliana there, swing at them there. And now I bog them. And now they can't attack. Wow, they found the push for the ballista. That's crazy. They found the push for the ballista on the on the turn that the ballista was gonna go nuts. Well, good for them. Jacob C. Magic. Yeah, I know, but I'm expecting to play Baloth next turn. I'm expecting to play Loud because I'm just like running out of threats. So at this point, just casting the Baloth is just better than expecting to get value from it. Next turn, we serve everything and they have a forced chump. We're up to 11. I guess they can grow a Goyf. Goyf would be a problem on this board. Damnation would also be a pretty good problem. Damping Sphere, it's not really a problem. Sweet. So this is a forced jump. I already used my Ghost Quarter, that's why I didn't steer first. Steerings into another explosives? Yeah, sure. Leave it in hand. Because I can do it up to 3, so maybe they have like, I don't even know what they could have for 3. But it's better than Sun Home since I can't even activate the Sun Home with the Damping Sphere in play. Thoughtseize. Opponents going out on their terms. Sweet. 4-0. This is gonna be the last match of the stream. And we'll see whether we can manage. Yeah, Jacob C. Magic, that's what I was saying. Like, without red-white doing... Without having access to red and white mana, having access to Stronghold doesn't really do much for me. Shauna, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Yeah, this league was pretty nice though. This league was pretty nice. Everything kind of worked very smoothly. I do think the list is very smooth though. I've been enjoying this list very much. The only thing I could see like moving around is kind of like going like lower on impulses and more on explorers, because explorers are just so good in some of your matchups. Could Ghost of Return take place of one of the fire spots? Yes, very much so. It's up to your preference. I do think double spout is better right now because the difference between 3 and 2 is so huge in a big percentage of the matchups. Also, this hand is pretty good. That's why I kept it. It's pretty straightforward. Another Bogles player. see if we can find an amulet here. That's going to educate our next couple of plays. What matchup is Explorer better than Impulse in? All of the... yeah, I'm gonna get the Tolerated West here. All of your... all of your BGX matchups, Explorer is better than Impulse. Controlled Explorer is better than Impulse too. Basically, all of the matchups where you can, like Mardu Pyromancer, all of those matchups, you want to have. You want to have your what am I trying to say here? You want to have Explore over Impulse. That's what I'm saying. Spirit Mantle. So this is probably good games. I don't even need to do this right now. If my opponent finds a core Spirit Dancer and they suit it up, yeah, we do this in response to that one. Whoops! No. Fuck. Well, that might cost me. Damn, that was so stupid. I got too hasty. That might actually cost me. I should have casted Prime Time this turn. Damn, I'm just like... I'm just... losing focus here. Yep. That's a good draw though. I can go Fun Sage. Damn it. The tempo loss is so huge here. The tempo loss is so massive. I messed it up. Can't really say much else. I just messed it up. Second bubble is fine. Asusa. We can pact for Sage here. Reclamation Sage. Get the Coronet. Yes. Play Asusa. Bounce here. Transmute for Pact of Negation to stop another potential threat my opponent might draw. And here I think I get a blue source and I bounce Fountain. Yes. Simic and Sunhome. Bounce Fountain. This is cool. Play Fountain. And now I need to pay for one pact, depending on what they draw here. How quickly can I kill them? Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine because I can use the ballista to kill this, so this is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a very solid draw there. All right, looks like I'm gonna get away with it. Looks like I'm gonna get away with it. Sure, that trade is fine. Now I put another counter on my ballista. Kill the spirit dancer before they get value from it. Play my land and pass a turn. Yes. Jacob C. Magic, sorry I didn't see your thing before. No, it's a replacement effect. So apparently the controller of that effect, meaning my opponent, is the one that gets to choose in which order everything resolves. So they will definitely choose for to use the high and Ambra ability. Denver, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate. You can later watch. You can watch the VODs later anyway. So we bring in the sweepers. What did I side out last time? Was it like this? Can't remember. Probably something like that. Okay. Opponent keeps 7. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. Yeah, sure. Bottom. I need to find the red source for this. No, Hornet Queen is not great. Hornet Queen is not amazing. Your opponents tend to have like a bunch of ways of just giving first strike to the creatures, and they just overpower Hornet Queen very, very easily. This needs red in order to do stuff, right? I think so. This is a problem though. This one is a big problem. Keen sense. Yeah. Yep. Big problem. So at this point, it's kind of like E or bust. I can't blow it up this turn though. Did I just mess it up? I was so focused on trying to cast Fire Spell that I didn't think about the need of casting Umbra into... casting Sage to blow up the Umbra into... Ugh. Crap. Yeah, I messed this one up a little bit. Really. Because now I need to also deal with my opponent's Umbra, but now I have no green source to play the Sage here, so I just need to pass a turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna have 5 mana total next turn. That's not gonna be enough. It's just not gonna be enough. As long as there's no Rancor. Or that one. Yeah, I feel like I punted this game away. I feel like I punted this game away, yeah. Damn it. Alright, let's try this again. it was not about having actual green sources. It was about having ETB and tapped green sources. That's what I was missing. This hand is a potential turn for prime time. No, Spell Pierce is not great in this matchup. This is a very, very tricky one, actually. I think I'm gonna get the Simic Growth to guarantee the prime time. I could definitely see an argument for getting the Amulet. I'm gonna find another bounce land here. I'm gonna be very sad that I made this choice, but I mean, can't really play like that, you know. Or I can just do this. Much, much better. I've Radius for Gadok Teague and Core Spirit Dancer. Those are my opponent's best cards in the matchup. And I definitely want to make sure that I'm able to deal with those. I assume that my opponent is wondering here whether they should develop their board or they should stop. They should kill my Amulet. I think they should develop their board. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try to like slow down and focus for this last game. This is gonna be the last game of this stream. And I want to make sure that I'm I wasn't a transmute for this, but you know, just naturally drawing seems like the better play. I'm gonna be blowing up my Amulet, so I want to finish the turn. So I'm gonna play T-West here, we play Azusa. Play this, bounce the Gemstone, play Tolaria. That's gonna leave me with Simic Growth untapped, and the Gemstone tapped too. Yeah, this should be fine. And I still have the Gemstone in hand, so I can do this first. Play Gemstone. Play Explosives on 1. Pass the turn. Tilperia, I have to say I am pretty good. I have to say that. This whole drawing the exact card that I need to draw on the exact turn that I need to draw it, it's pretty good. I guess I just take 4 here. I mean, this is not lethal. I don't care about this, and I'd rather just, because this is just like 2. It's too sketchy otherwise, right? And because I didn't blow up the explosives, now I get to win the game. Because I didn't take my opponent's bait. Now I get to win. I mean, I'm the first one to say, you know, when I get lucky, I get lucky. That's just a thing that happens. Sometimes I do get lucky. Not going to lie, but sometimes I just make the correct plays. Sometimes I just make the correct plays and I get rewarded handsomely with a 5-0. Sun Home and Simic Growth. We'll strike here. Bounce here. Win here. The classic 1-3 into 5-0. The classic 1-3 into 5-0. No big deal. No big deal. Let's update that record right there. Yeah, feels good, man. Feels good. Feels real good. All right. As I was telling you guys, this list is sweet. This is the list that I would play if I were to play a tournament this weekend or even today. I think this list is very, very, very strong. And I feel like every single one of the decisions in deck building is very sweet. I feel like every single card in this deck has a purpose to be in it. Nothing is random. And I just wish you just get paired against Bogles every single round. I miss... Oh, sorry, Shauna. Can you ask your question again? I totally missed that. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just have my... Sometimes I just have a, a good day. Oh, do we need a second Rex Sage? I think one Sage is good. I have died because of not having a second Rex Sage. I have done that, so I don't fault anybody who thinks that they prefer to have a Rex Sage in the deck. The current tier decks in Modern don't really play Blood Moons and stuff like that, and Sage is pretty sweet against decks like KCI and Burn and those kind of matchups. It's pretty good. But even against Burn, like, I don't think I would bring a second Sage. I think with one Sage, the first Sage is excellent. I don't think I would bring in the second one. Yes, I finally broke the curse. I finally was able to 5-0. It took long enough this season, but it feels good to see the trophy right there. Nice little trophy. And onto the leaderboard. There we go. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. Feels good, man. Any case, thanks everybody for being here. Glad to have you here hanging out. Hope you enjoy the stream. If you did enjoy the stream, make sure you remember to hit that follow button. Because that way you can get notified whenever I go live, and it's 100% free. Now, if you do enjoy the stream and you want to help support the stream, you can do so by subscribing. You get access to this beautiful primetime emote that you see right there, and that you can use in every Twitch channel, not only here. If you want to follow me on social media, you can do so right there, fpolosmtg. I always post which decks I'm playing, and I'm always posting whenever I'm going live. If you want to check out previous streams, you can do that on my YouTube channel, right there. All of my streams are uploaded there, and they are timestamped, so you can go straight to whichever match you want to watch. If you want to join the Discord, you can do so right there. It's a very active Discord. We're always talking all things Amulet. And if you are interested in the deck, if you're new to the deck, or even if you just want to talk about ideas, Leviathan, this is the deck list. If you want to talk about ideas and suggestions, maybe somebody has some thoughts about it, and we're always very nice about everything. And finally, if you do want to help support the stream, or you would like to see me play any decks of your choosing online, any primetime techs, anything like that, we can do so as soon as you donate enough for me to join the league. You see, joining the league costs event tickets, so if you wanna pay for the entry fee, I will choose. I will play whatever deck you want me to play. As usual, let me know if you have any questions. Let me know if you have any questions, and if you want to, get in touch with me, you can do so on Twitter. Here you can send me a whisper, or you can do so on the Discord. I will probably be back on Wednesday. I have no idea what I will be streaming. It will probably be something non-Amulet-esque. But yeah, just to switch things up, probably some Legacy. Hope you have an amazing rest of your day, and I will see you again soon.